morning, traders. Happy Thursday. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Thank you, Clifton. Good morning. Good morning. Morning, Vincent. Thank you for the sound test. Good morning, traders. Happy Thursday. Welcome to the fourth trading day of the week, a shortened trading week. Sorry, the third trading day of the week. And I hope you're well. I hope you're relaxed. And I hope you're recharged and excited for this brand new trading day. I am excited as well and happy to tackle these markets each and every day as they provide this wonderful volatility. And it's another day with a gap up, and NVIDIA has a major role to play in that. So before we get into that, though, let's say good morning to everyone that's joining in, both on social media, on YouTube, as well as in the room. And then we can get started and talk about what's going on in these markets and how we're lining up to start this brand new US trading session. So good morning to those of you on YouTube. Good morning, Jeremy. Good morning, Solster. Good morning to the rest of you as you make your way in. Just remember to smash that like button if you like the content that we're providing as we continue to try and give you some of the best trading content out there. I see you guys rolling in and see the numbers moving higher on the watching. And to those of us in the room, good morning to you all. Great to have you here with us. Great to have you as a part of this community and sharing your ideas, your trades, your journey with us. Always great to have you doing that. And good morning to you, Aggie. Good morning, Clifton. Good to see you both as always. Good morning to you, Vincent. Thank you for the sound test, and good morning, Cesar, and good morning to the rest of you as you make your way in. So on this terrific Thursday morning, let's get started. Good morning, Stephen in the room, and good morning, Stephen in YouTube. Both of you said good morning at the same time. That's good. So we had double Stevens. So let's get into it and let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo. Then when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Okay, so let's go into the news this week when it comes to crypto. It has been a relatively slow week when it comes to news on the crypto side of things, but it definitely hasn't been a slow few weeks when it comes to the price action that we've been seeing. But just to quickly run through, spot Bitcoin ETF saw a significant surge in demand, seeing over 2.4 billion in inflows. Japan on the verge of the significant policy shift, allowing institutions and venture capital firms alike to invest in digital assets. And Coinbase has thrown its weight behind Grayscale Investments' application to convert its Ethereum trust into a spot Ether ETF. So definitely something that is great for that side of things. Good morning to you, Dan. Good to see you. So Bitcoin, as I said, through 52K. We pushed it again yesterday, but still just below at 51.2K at the moment. And we also have Ethereum right now trading just under 3,000 at 29.50, and just pulling back, but not by much. And again, watch coin, watch those miners. If we start to see that volatility and volume come in, I'll definitely be around to let you guys know. But the one that is definitely on everyone's watch list today, and the stock that's going to be in play, is, you guessed it, NVIDIA. We had FOMC minutes yesterday at 2 p.m. Very limited reaction to that. Didn't really get much. It showed that most members were hesitant to cut as quickly as March, which we knew. Jerome Powell gave us that. He very much leaned into that narrative at the press conference, so nothing new there. All speeches from subsequent or all subsequent speeches from FOMC members detailed that they were hesitant to cut. So this market definitely had no new information, no real insight into what was going on. But everyone was waited with bated breath for NVIDIA, and it did not disappoint, lifting semiconductors higher and this market. If you look at tech, the Nasdaq is up 2% to start the day. Another big gap up, and we're pretty much setting up to continue higher. But let's see how things go. If we're going to see some profit taking here, Nvidia is up 12%, SMCI up 12%, AMD up 5%. You name it. Look at all of tech as well as semiconductors. You can see Scott has them on his watch list as well. We also had some earnings from Etsy and Rivian. They disappointed. They're to the downside. So just keep an eye out there. Lots of things will be moving as well this morning on their own accord. But when it comes to macroeconomic data, we do have the PMIs, and that's going to come out 15 minutes into cash trading. So just be aware of that because we could see some spikes around that. It is, you could call it the global PMI day. We've had European PMIs as well as the United Kingdom's PMIs, and now we're going to have the US PMIs. So that's the Producer Manufacturing Index, and definitely one that can influence things as it kind of shows how well the economies are doing around that. So we have that. That's probably the last major number this week, and we can just take a look at what other earnings we have to come, just ones that you want to be watching this morning. We do have Moderna and Nikola that reported this morning, as well as Fiverr and Wayfair. We do have Block, that's SQ, Jack Dorsey's formerly Square, now Block, because they're dedicating it to blockchain technology and crypto. We also have a few other. Carvana, that usually is a good trader for you guys. And then tomorrow we have Warner Brothers and Discovery reporting before the open. So just ones to keep in mind. I'm sure that everyone's focus will be taken up by NVIDIA today. But just be patient and wait for your setups. No need to run in and jump in because of the excitement. So with that, though, let's talk about what's going on in the crypto side of things. We know that the markets are gapping up. Good morning to you, Brian. Good to see you. Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting US session red, down just under 1%. And the main watches from you will be those two. We'll be also keeping an eye on Solana, AVAX, and Ripple. So let's go to the charts, and I'm going to start with Ethereum. Very strong recovery. We saw that break and follow through since 2400, ran all the way to 3K, broke through here, and now we're possibly looking at a pullback towards that 2750 to 2800 area. Just keeping an eye on it and see if we can watch it for a reversal and follow through to that recent high of 3020. But also let's take a look at Bitcoin. As the chart loads up, you can see that 44K break, which we watched and anticipated so well a couple of weeks ago. It manifested into a huge breakout to new highs on the year, and obviously we didn't anticipate that, but always good to see that follow through. And now pulling back, let's see if we retest that most recent high just under 50K at 49K there, and if we get any follow through. Just keeping an eye on Solana as well. I know someone had asked me about Matic yesterday. They also asked about it on YouTube, so we'll take a look at it shortly. Solana retesting this level now, looking for a bullish candle to see if we reverse from there. AVAX, keep an eye on that one, and then going to finish up with Polygon or Matic. You can see we are retesting this level. Want to see if it holds. Holding so far. Want to see a bullish candle there, maybe today, and possibly a long and swing into the weekend. And then finally, Matic or Polygon. Not really getting the love of the others, but it is in this range, struggling to stay above $1. But for me, I think I would have wanted to see it break above this recent high of the year, $1.10. But now this is the level that we want to see a bullish candle, this most recent break of 96 cents. And if we can get that for some follow through. So that's pretty much it from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful trading day. Hopefully a terrific Thursday morning at that. Lots of setups in play. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. Scott will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Take care. Bye for now, and see you guys later. Cheers.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to an exciting Thursday here. Well, if you joined us this week, you've had a really nice week. You know, we have fought for everything that we've had this week. We have been grinding. We've been doing what it takes to stay on top of these markets. Hasn't been easy, but you know what? We've had some green days here. In fact, 3 green days this week. Well, 2 green days, Tuesday and Wednesday. We're off to our 3rd day today on this Thursday session here. And we're peering in on the weekend. With a couple of days off coming up, Friday session and this session here today, driven by earnings by NVIDIA, and that stock is taking on a new character here with fresh new highs. The stock is approaching $800 now and dragging a lot of these stocks with it. We'll talk about that and more. Before we do, I want to say good morning to everybody here in the room and on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, and all the TikTok community. Thank you, and thank you for giving and making this room the best on the planet. Why is it the best? We're posting our trades, our entries, our exits, working with you on a daily basis, mentoring with you, helping you in each and every way. And it's just great to be here. And as a bonus, we've got thousands of people posting their trades on all social media and here in the room for you to take a look at, for you to decide if that's right for you. Gives you a fresh perspective on what's going on in the marketplace. So as we get going today, what to be expected? Well, we're going to talk about that right now and get you squared away for the day here. Talk about these futures on a global basis and then bring it right here into the US of A. We'll start with Asia first, where we saw the Nikkei hit fresh new highs. The stock market was up 837 points to a fresh new high over 39,000 on the Nikkei. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 240. Up 1.45%, in the Shanghai and China up 37 points, 1.27%. The Nikkei, by the way, was up over 2%, 2.19%. Europe, green across the board as well. German DAX up 264, FTSE in the UK up 25, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 86. CAC 40 is over 1%, 1.10. German DAX up 1.52, and the FTSE in the UK just up 0.32. All 6 markets that we chart on a global basis are up, and that's putting pressure here on the U.S. futures. In fact, U.S. futures have really just done it to themselves with a few stocks here. There's NVDA, Microsoft, Amazon, AMD, all the tech companies pushing this market higher. Dow futures this morning up 2.25, 225 this morning. The S&P futures up 65. NASDAQ futures up 342.50, up almost 2% just to start the day. Oil's down 57 cents to 77.34 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, just a fair day, up 90 cents per troy ounce, 235.20 per troy ounce on gold. Silver's up about 3 pennies, copper's down, platinum's up, palladium is up as well. What's happening out there? Well, you know, it's headline news. NVDA popping 14% in the pre-market after AI fueled bumper earnings. I mean, they absolutely crushed it out of the park here. And then S&P 500 and NASDAQ futures just surging based on that NVDA rally here, and that's good, right? AT&T in the news, cell phone outage in the U.S. Disrupts a lot of their services. Moderna, mRNA in the news, posting surprise quarterly profit even as the COVID vaccines plummet. Here's what mRNA looks like here. There you go. So that stock could be viewed as a long today with this good earnings here. And I think that's about it this morning. NVDA, tech companies lifting the market. We're going to be up big time at the open. The question for today is you have to ask yourself, you know, a lot of these stocks will gap up and start to run. And do you join in right off the bat, or do you wait for a pullback and then come in? And really the mode of operandi today is to wait for that pullback, then take the stock long. So we're having some choice ideas here, with the exception of a couple of stocks that I think you're going to like this morning. So we'll get to that and more here this morning. But let's say good morning to everybody here in the room and on social media. Good morning to all out here. Brian, good morning to you. Great to have you here. Alejandro, good morning. Aggie, good afternoon to you. Good morning, Dan. Good morning, Klaus. Good morning, Kevin. Good morning, Tony C. How are you, my friend? Brian, good morning. Linda, good morning to you. Seth, good morning. Yes, Tim R., good morning to you. Good morning, Carolina. Charles, good morning to you. Good to be here. Good to be seen this morning, and good for you to be here. Ben Cure, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Okay, let's talk about some stocks this morning. The first stock that I like is Etsy, and this is going to be my first short of the day, hopefully. ETSY, this is going to be a short right under 73. We're getting close to it right now. We'll watch that. That stock's been beaten down pretty good today. Also, Microsoft this morning over 411. This is going to be a long trade. Softy MSFT long at 411. Okay. Also, AMD this morning 173 long. AMD long 173. And these are meant for starters, for thought starters here. And again, if you want to take advantage of these, you can wait for our call, or you can just get in yourself at some designated level that you feel good about. Also, this morning, mRNA over 91. This will be my first mRNA, and Etsy will be my two trades I'm looking at this morning. mRNA long at 91 this morning. NVDA can be the same thing. You're just going to have to wait over the VWAP line here. I'll post it here. It's going to be a 259.30, or I'm sorry, 759.30 on NVDA, long 759.30 this morning as we get started. So plenty to choose from this morning as we get going. 759.30. That'll take you over the VWAP line and should have some clear sailing from there. Okay. Again, looking forward to being with everybody today. Looking forward to trading. And guess what? We get Meir back today. This is going to be great. He's coming back. Lead the room this morning in the morning session. Remember, 3 sessions today. The morning session that you're in right now, a lunch at 11:30. We'll come back and we'll take you all the way through to the closing bell. It's going to be a great day. Hopefully, you've decided to make it a great day here by learning and watching and trading and gaining here, right here in the Tradenet Trading Room. We're here each and every day, 5 days a week, and every week of the year, with the exception of the market holidays, which we just had this past week of President's Day. But I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today. Should be a lot of fun. Should be great, and I'm looking forward to it today. So let's go cautious this morning. Make sure you load up your level 2. Get your stocks in there that you're looking at this morning, and then we should be ready to go. We'll get Meir in here. We'll get the charts transferred over, and then we'll let him do his thing. I'll be following along this morning, announcing my trades as usual here this morning. So great week of trading. Let's kill it today on this Thursday. Okay, about 45 seconds, 40 seconds now. Good morning, Ben Cure, to get this day started. Let's have a great day today, traders. Make it your best day. Don't rush into anything.
Hey Scott, hi traders, hi everyone.
Meir, good morning to you. How are you?
Oh, it is great.
Great, good to have you back, my friend.
Thank you.
Yep. Charts are yours, coming over to you. 5 seconds left, traders. Here we go. Let's have a great Thursday today.
Okay, I'm taking over the charts.
There's the open. Any one of these stocks pulling back this morning, a great opportunity to get in. Yeah, I like Marna this morning, absolutely. Pretty spready right now. We'll see if that tightens up today. Okay, charts are live. Charts look good.
Traders, AMD is up almost 6%, Nvidia is up 11%. It's a bit risky to buy so early, so I'm kind of waiting. On the other hand, we have Rivian down 24%. The problem is it starts with a big gap down, starts coming down, so not much to work with here. I need to see it moving up first and then failing. Nvidia, what a big move. I didn't have the guts to buy it. A bit too early. But I will be able to buy AMD if it moves over 174. Posting AMD. Tesla is starting weak today. Oh, look at Nvidia, the way it gave up. What's going on? 745. I was about to say I want to short it under 745, Scott.
Yep.
I don't know if I should mess around with it, honestly. We could go long over 750. I'm posting. Oh,
Rivian at the bottom.
I didn't get time to post it. It's 754. Look, 55. I didn't touch it.
Wow.
I was about to post it. I was writing it. Okay, we can go long AMD over 174.
Now I'm going to take this trade with Meir. I'm going to go long 174, 173 stop loss and a target of 175 or breakout high of the day here. AMD going to be coming in long here 174.
I'm long. It feels like the choice for, you know, the poor man's choice. Can't go long Nvidia. Okay, let's go AMD.
Waiting on AMD.
S&P started with very big gap up traders today. It's up 1.2%. Nasdaq is up 1.9, huge gap up. AMD is not doing well to start with. Nvidia is going to fail for the second time. Let's say come under 750. I won't mind shorting it. Posted. Reducing size, obviously, with Nvidia. Huge mover. Stopping AMD is going to be under 172.50.
And I'm just waiting. I did not get in on this spike on AMD. I'm waiting to get in. I think I'll get in here 173.50 traders. I'm going to buy into this move 173.50. I'll repost it here and I'm going to add at 174 AMD.
AMD is back up. Kind of like Marmalong.
Full share size now AMD. Full share size now AMD. Stick with the plan here. 174.50's first partial, and then 175 target here on AMD. Those of you that are in the trade.
AMD is challenging the highs.
Watch the 17450.
Good breakout in AMD. Getting ready for a partial. Over a point here. Taking now my partial in AMD. Took. First trade, winner.
Taking a partial right here on AMD now. 175.08, and I am out of the trade. AMD selling in the strength. Thanks, Meir, for the trade. Very nice. Good entry.
Welcome.
Solid trade. Solid trade. Okay, 3/4 of the trade out. That was nice. 173.50 and 174 add to full share size there. That's the way to start a Thursday here. Green, green, and green. Very nice.
I'm going to go long Marna over 94.50 if it's going to move up. Okay, watch Rivian. Rivian could be shorted on this pullback. I'm getting ready to short Rivian, shorting now. I'm short Rivian just under 11.75. Stop is going to be over 12, I believe. Nvidia is looking for a new high. Roku is breaking down. Quite interesting.
Okay, Marno will be my next trade. mRNA 92, mRNA long at 92. Stop loss will be 92 points down and looking for 94 plus on the upside here, mRNA. Gets under 91, we'll take it at 91.
Today. Market's initial move was down, a red candle. Now we're having a small green candle. The thing is, the market's too extended to the upside. It came down a little bit from the highs recently, last few days, and now we're spiking to a new high in the S&P. It's a big upside move today, but I don't think it can hold. I'd be surprised if we're going to finish it around this level or over the highs. And the new high, still going. Some point here, I would like to reduce some more size. Getting close to the 2-point mark in AMD. Selling, no. Sold a little bit more, small size left. Watching Etsy, ETSY. Possible short. Stock is down 7%.
Long Marna, mRNA, long Marna,
Supposed to be a gap and go. Rivian is going the wrong way, but I'm quite certain it's going to come down today. It's a big gap down, 22%. It's going to move up slowly to the 12 mark. I'm going to be moving out, but if it's going to spike up, I'm going to hold just a little bit more. Maybe. We'll see. I'm getting ready to move out anyway. For Rivian. ETSY. Oh, I wanted to say, I want to short it under 71. Okay, I'm shorting ETSY right here, under 71. Actually, under 70.90 really. I'm short ETSY.
Nice breakout on Microsoft. Hey traders, mRNA target 94, 94 on mRNA.
Okay, getting ready to move out of Rivian. Moving out right now. I've got a losing trade in Rivian. I'll be waiting for it. I think it's likely to come down sometime today. I don't want to hold it right now. It moved up slowly to the 12 mark. That was not a spike or anything. So I'm out of Rivian for now. Meta is strong. Wow, coin. Look at coin, Scott.
Yeah. You know, it's been, coin has been along, Craig has been doing a good job of keeping us abreast on coin, and it's been one of those up and down weeks with coin. We started higher, we came down, and now we're, you know, starting to bounce today, actually pre-market, and now we pulled down and now a big move up. Okay, traders, those of you that are in mRNA, target's going to be 94 and then 95 longer term here, so. You're watching mRNA, should be a good move up.
Both the S&P and the Nasdaq are slowly moving up. Nasdaq is up 2.1%. Huge start for the
You know
market.
what? We've been down this whole week, you know, so this is a nice, this is carried by NVIDIA, which I thought about going long at 760. Now I wish I did, but AMD, Microsoft, NVIDIA, Amazon, everything taking the market higher right now, which is great for the investors. Come on, mRNA, 94. Hopefully we make this look easy. 94, come on.
The TSY is going the wrong way. 72.30 or so should be my stop. Wow, S&P is over the highs aggressively. So is the Nasdaq.
Yep, come on, Marna. Come on, Marna.
Okay, I want to buy ARM over 130. Oh, it's pretty. It's pretty. No, I'll stay away. It's too spready. Maybe less now. I don't know. Okay, smaller size over 137 ARM. Getting ready to buy ARM over 137. If it's going to trigger. The market is definitely moving up. I think ARM should join the party. It already did make a huge move today. It's up 10%. Could go over the highs. I'm long ARM. Just triggered. Watching Rivian for short under 11.
Come on, Marna.
80, very close. About to short Rivian. I'm short Rivian. RIVN.
48 cents to go. 38 cents to go now on 25 cents to go. 24 cents to go now on mRNA, 94 target.
It's my second trade in Rivian. I lost my first one. Now let's see how the second one works out. ETSY is moved up a little bit. Now it's coming down again. ARM is looking okay. AMD is just rocking over 3 points. NVIDIA, unbelievable. S&P is spiking up like crazy. Up 1.5%. Nasdaq 2.3. Amazon's moving up over highs. No, I will not add to ETSY. I don't really trust it. It was supposed to come down earlier. It did not. It decided to go back to the middle of the range. Now it's still in the middle of the range. I have no idea what it wants to do. It's down 7%. It may have found its low. Of course, I don't like that. I mean, I was expecting it to come down, but anyway, we'll wait and see. Come on, ARM. Wrong way.
Yep, same thing with Marna here, wrong way. Microsoft at the high now. Yeah, just didn't have the chance on Etsy.
S&P moving to a new high. Unstoppable. NVIDIA new high. It's really unbelievable.
Nope, 94 bust here. NVDA is gone. Microsoft gone for right now. Rivian's starting to turn over here now. Okay.
Market's too extended to the upside, way too extended to the upside. We should get a pullback. I'm going to close ARM if it comes down under 134.50.
Again, here we go. We just have to get over that VWAP. Again, declining volume on mRNA. I think one day we'll say NVDA is over 800. Sure, I really do. Yes, Etsy under 71, perhaps, Dan. Missed
and
it
then
at
we're going to have some
73,
fun
didn't have the
shorting it,
opportunity.
Scott.
What's that?
At some point, we're going to have some fun shorting NVIDIA.
Yep.
Etsy is playing between green and red. Oh, I didn't notice arm came down. I'm about to move out.
Come on, Marna. 60 cents to go, mRNA.
Out of arm. Not nice. TSY, so annoying.
Yep. Seems like we really slowed down here. I don't know about you, but I'm looking around here and we're just barely ticking. Stocks like mRNA, stocks like Amazon now, NVIDIA, just a little slow. 94 target mRNA.
Okay, I'm going to buy some NVIDIA over 770. Very small size, it's a huge mover. Because it seems like the S&P pulled back down and it's about to continue its uptrend. Therefore, if NVIDIA is going to move over 770, it may challenge the highs, which is 779 almost. Come on, Etsy again. Rivian second trade is doing okay, but my target was moving down under 1150. It's not yet there. About to go long. NVIDIA for 770. Risk could easily be 10 points. I should lower my size even more.
30 cents to go, traders. mRNA. Right as we pass the 94, I'm going to be coming out of this trade. Selling to the strength of the move as usual.
I'm long
cents to go.
NVIDIA. I thought for a second it was there, it wasn't. Oh no. Anyway, I'm long. I don't know. Come on, Vivian. Let's break down under 1150. S&P is holding near the highs, 1.54%. Nasdaq up almost 2.2%. Come on, NVIDIA, I trusted you. Oh no. Let's see, I'm about to move out. I'm moving out of Etsy right now, I'm out.
We've got it. Wait till that 94 hits the bid price. We should be good to go. Selling into the strength of this move. There we go, 94, and I am out. 3/4 of the trade. mRNA just as planned here. Beautiful move up. And we'll wait on the last.
Nice trade, Scott.
Yep, thank you. Long time coming, but we got it.
Come on, Vivian, break down 1150.
That's okay, Charles. I just felt really, it's another thing we talked about this week about feeling that, believing in the move, believing in what what you're trying to do, but not sticking in there and being stupid with the trade, but being available and being present in the trade and watching it, and then it's paid off for us. Selling 200 more here, almost at 95. This will be a great, great trade here today. Selling into the strength of the move. Maybe 95.50, we'll let it go. Let the rest go here. Well, Meir, you got home safe. How was the trip? Nice?
Yeah, I was just one night in Athens.
Yeah.
That's it.
Weather nice?
It was a business meeting, but the weather was nice. Yeah, walked around a little bit. It was nice. Loved it.
Good. Good to hear.
Wow. AMD is looking for a new high. I actually found it. Come on, NVIDIA. Market's looking for a new high. Tesla is extremely weak. Kind of going sideways, but I believe it only moved up because the market did. Coin is looking for a new high. Rivian got support at the 1150 mark. I'm waiting for a breakdown under 1150. Nvidia is going the right way. If the market's going to move over the highs, and it seems like it may, Nvidia should do well. I can't believe Etsy came down. I won't watch it. This is too annoying. Let's take another look at ARM. I don't know. I don't really like the behavior of ARM. It's one of my losers today. It's not trending higher, that's for sure. It may return up, I don't know. Definitely not something I can understand. Tesla is moving to the highs. Interesting. Coin, new high. Rivian, back to the 1150 mark. Let's see a breakdown here.
This is a big trade. Traders, 200 shares out here, 95.63 out of RNA. 200 shares left.
TSY. Unbelievable. Chinese stocks are weak today. Baba's trending lower. Beautiful breakdown formation there. AMD is looking for a new high. Come on, Nvidia. I'm up 2 points. It's definitely not enough. Gotta move over the highs. S&P is holding very close to the highs. Kind of building a bull flag formation. AMD, new high. Cool. Yeah, Tesla's moving higher, but it's moving up, I guess, because the market's pushing up. I don't see anything interesting in Tesla. On the contrary, it's still red for the day. It's red when the market is green. Oh, Etsy, I don't really want to watch it. I wouldn't trust it. I don't know. I don't know. Come on, NVIDIA, let's get moving. Would like to sell some more AMD soon. Wow, what a spike up in AMD.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, the Marna here, I'm out of all shares mRNA. All shares mRNA. Hopefully you join me in this trade. We got almost 4 points out of this trade now, mRNA. Beautiful move today. Okay. That's good.
Come on, NVIDIA. Wow, AMD, NVIDIA. Sold more AMD here. I don't have much to sell really. About to sell some NVIDIA. I'm not sure this is my target price, but if I sell some NVIDIA here, I'm going to return to green, which is also kind of important. Okay, selling some NVIDIA here. And Rivian. Is back to the 1150. Come on, let's get the breakdown. 1150 Rivian. There we go. One more push. Come on. Several times at the 1150 mark. This should be the breakdown point. Yes, it is. Well, let's see how far can we go. Watch the buyers and the sellers in Rivian. You may find it very interesting. You can see the number of sellers, huge, like 70,000 shares, almost no buyers, but this may change. So watch it closely, it's very interesting. If it tries to move over 1150, I'll take a partial. Wow, AMD doesn't stop.
Come on. Okay, looking for a third trade of the day now. Etsy looks great to possibly fail, but we've been waiting too long and it's too slow for me, really.
Come on, Rivian. Few more cents. It's going to come down under 1140. It may break down under the lows, 1136. AMD doesn't stop, so is NVIDIA amazing. Come on, Rivian. Let's go for a new low. Volume is growing in Rivian. It's a good sign. May find some support near the lows. NVIDIA is trying to move over the highs. Amazing. Rivian tries to move over 1146. I'll take a partial. New high for NVIDIA. Rivian at the 1140 mark.
Maybe NVDA
Watching the
hits
lows.
800 today. Who knows? Big move. Coin from the bottom to the top. Nothing more that I want right now. Kevin's taking a Microsoft trade long. I like it here at 410, but it's got to start to turn.
Look at the number of buyers and sellers at 1140. It's crazy. 200,000 shares. Selling side. Oh yes, here comes the lows. We broke down. Now let's move under the lows. Wow, AMD. 1136. Here comes the lows. Tries to move over 1140. I'll take a partial. New low. 1135.
Wow, AMD.
Over 1138. I'll take a partial. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, I wanted to move over 1140. over 1136. I'll take a partial. Took. Nice second trade in Rivian. Wow, AMD and NVIDIA. It's crazy. You're still long Marna, Scott?
I'm out all shares, Marna. I'm looking for another trade here. I want Etsy, Microsoft, but everything's just real slow right now. Amazon would be a decent pull too.
Yeah, the market's not. It's holding near the highs. It is a little bit toppy here, but you know, it's still, when the market's holding so close to the highs for so long, it shows. It actually shows a lot of strength. Normally, we should have pulled back down a long time ago. It was a big upside move and not much of a pullback. We're still near the highs. Nasdaq up 2.3%. That's huge. S&P up 1.53. And Rivian's moving to a new low. Richard, Tesla did also made quite a big upside move. It's trending higher. I don't think it's a good idea to go long Tesla because it's still in red territory. It was slightly in green, but it's definitely lagging behind.
There goes Microsoft now on the breakout. Man, Amazon. I just hemming and hawing here because of the slowness of the market, and I'm missing out on an Amazon trade, that's for sure. Love the way that Microsoft looks here. 411.50. Is that right? Okay, I'm going to go long Microsoft 411.50. Now, stop loss will be 410, and target only on this one here will be 412.50, so a point in the upward direction right now. Microsoft. I'll let you know when I come in. 411.50 target to enter.
Or Q is very weak and you low. Wow, the daily of Q is terrible.
$411.50. No trade so far, Microsoft? Yeah, mRNA gets to 93 and we're going to go long it again. We'll see.
Unstoppable AMD.
$0.13 to go, Microsoft.
And Rivian doesn't stop on the way down. S&P and Nasdaq are approaching the highs. Market's not stopping. Because I'm done for the day. Here's my results today. As you can see, I've got a winner in AMD. If I need to summarize that, it was a very, very simple trade. Entry point 174, I believe. And we just kept moving up, just follow the trend. Same thing for NVIDIA 770, it's up almost 8 points here and still going. Both of them did very, very nicely. It's just a definition of joining the trend. Trend is our best friend, and both AMD and NVIDIA are very strong today. AMD is up 10% right now, and NVIDIA is up 15%. Therefore, more people would love to join it as it moves higher. I don't really support that. I mean, if I was a long-term investor here, the first thing I would do is sell both of them. But can't argue with the market, can't argue with the fact that people are buying stocks which are as extreme as NVIDIA and AMD. They do it, they will normally lose money, but intraday-wise, this stock is strong, it's moving up. I'm just joining the trend and I'm moving up. There was a point where I thought NVIDIA may fail today, so I was ready to go short if it failed, but it definitely didn't care much about the fact that I was thinking at some point maybe to go on the other side. Anyway, at some point decided I need to go with the trend. It was 770. It was after a pullback here, and it worked out fine. Same idea with AMD. Now, I had Rivian as short. My initial short point didn't work out, although it's a huge gap down. This stock is down 27%. It should be a gap and go, meaning a continuation. It is. But my first entry was wrong. So sometimes it's all about timing. My first entry was somewhere over here, but then it moved over the highs and I did close it. And it's okay because you never know how far it can continue moving up. And then at some point I noticed it's failing again, and technically speaking, it should move under the lows, and it did move under the lows. So my second trade is better than, I gained more than I lost. So end result in Rivian is a small winner, up $500 and still riding, so it's doing well. ETSY, a big disappointment because as you can see, the stock is trending lower, but at some point here it took me out. So I've got a loser. Also have a loser in ARM. Also have a loser in ARM. At some point at the reversal here, I decided to go long ARM because again, it's up 9%, lots of volume, 12 million shares. It should have moved up, but it did not move up. It came down too much, took me out. Therefore, I do have a loser in ARM, just over 2 grand. So, I mean, sometimes they don't work. I mean, I did buy ARM, same idea as buying NVIDIA and AMD most of the time, an uptrend, strong stock, lots of volume, it should do well. And maybe it will at some point, but right now it was a loser, definitely a loser. So it's mostly about gap and goes, following the trend, and so on. I'm still riding AMD. It's unbelievable the way it moves up, really unbelievable right now. Up like 6 points, crazy. NVIDIA, 8 points, 8.5 points, still going. Well, on a day like this, I should be up more than $1,600. I'm up $1,600 here with my open trade, over 2 grand. But I should, normally on a day like this, it should be much better. But I'm happy to be in green because I did start at some point today in red. So it's a okay green day, can't complain, right? Can't complain when you're in green. Green is good. That's it for me. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks, Scott.
Yep, absolutely, Meir. Good to have you back. Thank you for the trades today. AMD, just no reason to get out of it. Above the VWAP,
yeah,
all
it's
green
blasting.
candles, it just continues.
Crazy.
Really nice.
Thanks, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Okay, traders, as Meir takes off, I'll get my charts in here. I am long, as talked about, on the Microsoft trade. And those of you that have joined me in this trade, again, we're long at 411.50. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking for, let's call it 412.50 would be great. mRNA, wow, nice move there. Just waiting on Microsoft. That's it right now. Yeah, I mean, we'll endure a little pullback here. Hopefully not much on this Microsoft trade. Now we're 20 cents down now on Microsoft.
Good morning, Scott, not stocks. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, stocks, and good
Right,
morning,
good morning.
traders. How's it going? Happy Thursday.
Good so far. Good so far.
Yeah.
Traders, on the
Sounds-
Microsoft trade, I will stop out at 410 break. 410 break. So let's hang in there, see what we get here.
Interesting, yeah. These markets, right? It's a huge gap up on Nvidia, Nasdaq up over 2%, and now just pulling back, really failing to hold this breakout. And I mean, when you have a market that gaps up this big, sometimes it's very difficult to hold a breakout. You might need a pullback first. We haven't had that yet, so maybe we need to rally some buyers at lower levels. But otherwise, definitely an interesting morning. Nvidia lifting the market, lifting semiconductors, and not really looking back so far in terms of that move higher. So let's see how we continue. $700 Nvidia, definitely one that is surprising to say. Such a huge run. It's been such a great stock in the last 3 years and just continues. And like Scott said, 800 is looking quite feasible. Maybe by end of next week we'll see. I mean, if SMCI can rally like it did last week, I don't see why Nvidia, which is a much healthier company, can do the same. Saud is looking at ARM. So you're looking at the chips. You want to short ARM and go long SMCI. Well, I'm definitely late to the party. Sorry.
10 break here.
See. Yeah. So I hope you got it. That's 3 points. That's a 3-point spike down. Definitely be covering into this. Just below the lows. Yeah, it was pretty fast, wasn't it? And SMCI over 875. Let's see. No, it's you want it to probably come back to the VWAP first and look for something. Right now you're in no man's land, I think, in my opinion. See that previous breakout area at 864 to 863, and that's where VWAP is kind of lining up. May just test that now. Well, NVIDIA, the two biggest events this week, NVIDIA's earnings and the FOMC minutes came out. We also had PMIs this morning, mixed results. That gave the market a small boost higher. But as you can see now, we're back towards that pre-breakout move. And let's see if we hold here or start to see some selling, profit taking. Ed says, any advice on how to be a good loser? Seems like you need it in this game. You're absolutely right with that last one. You definitely need to be a good loser. That's what a trader. That's what a trader is. I think it's tough, Ed, because a lot of and I think I said this last week. When did I have the evening session? We were talking about it, but you know. It's a part of the game, and a lot of traders come into this with different expectations. A lot of persons come into this with different expectations, not really considering what it is to be a trader, what it is to be a part of trading. And you have to adopt the mindset that losing is very much a part of the game. Trading is a game. You need to understand the rules of the game, and it's a numbers game. What most traders fail to do is understand their numbers. When I mentor traders and when I go through with traders, I always ask them, simple things. What's your win rate? What's your best setup? What's the probability on that setup? Meaning, what's the win rate of that setup? And what's your average drawdown on that setup? What is your average return, risk reward on that setup? And then, it may not matter as much to an experienced trader because they have that tacit knowledge embedded in them, so they know when to take profits. They can read the market. There is a difference between more deep thinking traders versus more discretionary traders. I find I lean more towards the deep thinking side, and you as a trader need to find that for yourself. Are you more active, in tune with the market, being discretionary, or are you more systematic, deep thinking? You need to kind of see things, plan things out, and you find yourself being a bit more rigid with things, meaning you have to take profit at this level. You need to plan it out X, Y, Z every step of the way, and you find that you're not able to react to setups as quickly. That just means that you may just be processing the data because of just your mental composition. And I'm rambling a bit, but at the end of the day, um, once you understand that your system is going to give some to the market and take some from the market, but in order for you to be successful, it has to have a positive expectancy. And that means that you're taking more than you're giving, and that your losses aren't just going to occur in a systematic way. Meaning, if you have a 60% win ratio, you're going to win 6 trades and lose 4 trades. They can happen uh, in a random distribution. You can lose 10 straight trades and you can win 18 or 20 straight trades. I mean, it's quite difficult, but sometimes that's how it is, because the market is not going to be consistent in what it provides. The consistency that you get is in your approach, and your approach will yield more often than not consistent results once you have that data. So it's a roundabout way of saying you need to accept that losing is a part of the game. How to be a good loser is that look at losing as not being terrible or a bad thing, but you just paying the market the risk for the opportunity to gain that reward. And that somewhat softens the blow of a losing trade. I will never lie to you and say that losing doesn't affect anyone. We're human, right? Um, and it triggers emotions in us that have been built up by how we've been educated in society. But it really is a lot of mental gymnastics to do that. Hey Ruben, hope you're well. Sorry Richard, I'm just seeing your question. A price is short Etsy. That I know it was for Scott, but he just was getting some water or something. But the volume on Etsy has kind of seized up. We're trading under the VWAP, and maybe need to start to flush and get under that 70. So let me look at it in the 1 minute. Kind of chopping. You could scalp it if it breaks under. What's the spread like? Etsy is sometimes spready. That's 70.85 with a stop above this spike candle, 71.40. Well, you're looking at maybe seeing some buys at the lows of the day. So for me, it's a difficult risk reward trade. Yeah, Ed, exactly. You can't take it personally. The market doesn't know you, doesn't care about you, right? And just as with business, sometimes you have to take the loss just to move forward. And if you go into every trade knowing that it has a probability of being a loser, you know that it's whatever happens is a probable outcome, right? Whether it be a loser or a winner, that is the essence of trading. And yeah, another way is to not put so much of your weight or hopes on a trade. Accept the loss, accept that it can be a loss, and that this amount that you're risking will come out of your account before you take the trade. Let's say you're risking $100, $200, $1,000. Your account. Just imagine your account balance less. Again, it's mental gymnastics. It's what works for you, but there are tricks in the trade that help you view things a bit better and adapt when trading.
Stopped out of the Microsoft trade. which is unfortunate, but I'm going to come right back around here and I'm going to go long Microsoft here at 410. So I just got stepped out. Again, both of these are smaller share size trades, but I'm planning to add to this as we've done earlier today. Long 410, and the stop loss will be 1 point down 409, and I'm looking for 2 points to the upside here towards 412. So I'm going to come into this trade here in about 15 cents after being stopped out. And then I was asked about, you see a price short on Etsy. The only thing I can tell you is on Etsy, 71 and then an ad under 70. So we'll see what happens here. May not get it. I don't know. Meta. Let's take a look at Meta. Sure. Put where Amazon is. Yep, Meta on the pullback. Say 483, 484. You don't want to be early into it because it may just turn and burn. No trade Microsoft yet. Watch the entry here again, 410 entry.
Good morning.
Michael's sound is really bad.
Good.
16 cents here.
Okay, Scott, let's try again. May I get a sound test?
Sounds great, Michael.
Okay. I don't know what happened, but as long as it's fixed, I'm good. So, over with NVIDIA, with a huge move up in all semiconductors. The semiconductor sector is again leading the markets up up 6.5%, highs of the year, AMD up 10, and NVIDIA up 15. So those are the places to look for longs. NVIDIA, AMD, maybe even TSM, and there are plenty of others, but I think focusing on AMD is probably the best play right now if it's going to pull back to the 180 for a new trade. The rest of the market is not showing anything special. Coinbase is strong. Facebook is very strong. I think it's also at the highs of the year at 485. Is it at the highs of the year? Yeah, well, near. Yeah, but definitely a very strong stock, Facebook. Looking also for a breakover, I'm guessing 490 later on today or tomorrow. Yeah, amazing, you're right. And they touched the view up a couple of times and then ran higher from there. That's obviously a good call if you took the trade. Apple, nothing special, basically trending lower. And Amazon was very strong in the morning session, but up at one point, I think more than 2%. Where is Amazon? Yeah, up more than 2% versus Apple, which is near the flat line pretty much. China is weak.
Traders, we're going to add to this. We'll add to the Microsoft trade over 411 here. Those of you that came in here at 410. We have to get over the VWAP and then over the next round number 411 here to add to full share size here. So let's see if we can catch this.
Yeah, I forgot to talk about MSFT. I'm still watching also Uber, although looks like it's losing its momentum after a couple of great trading days last week. It's been basically boring for the last 3 trading days. Actually, all this week has been mostly near the flat line. We have, of course, a couple of weak stocks. Rivian down a lot of its value after no sales and I guess no profitability there. And that also is the fate of Etsy, very weak today. And there are a couple of other stocks that are showing weakness. You can see them on the gainers losers list. Etsy is down nearly 7.5%, but the price actually intraday doesn't tell us much. It's basically very, very choppy. You're basically trading higher all day, above the VWAP all day. The VWAP support is 505, 504.50. Highs of the day, 50 cents above. Sorry, $1 above. Yeah, $1 above. This whole market is running on semiconductors today. I think this is all-time highs over 182 now in AMD. Got all-time highs today also in NVIDIA. Guys, watch TSM. TSM is, no, it's not a double-digit mover today, but worth watching for a trade over 131. Actually, now it pulled back. Maybe there's a trade from the VWAP up. We'll have to check on that later. Anyway, it's on my watch list, TSM. Kind of moving higher, trying to establish a trend between the VWAP and the highs of the day. So longs are where we should go right now. I'm just, I don't see a new trade. Microsoft is trying. Uber evidently not a good pick for any trade today. Maybe a short trade actually. Alibaba very weak. Trying to see if Alibaba is actually China is very weak, but Alibaba is flat. So not really weakness over there. I'm searching for longs and for shorts.
Wow, AMD at the top of the day. Yeah, Dan, right on. Come on, Microsoft, stop fooling with us.
Yeah, right now Microsoft and Amazon are moving, not moving higher despite the market moving higher. What the hell? There was a great trade or a great setup for Amazon over the view up there and then over 173, but everything seems to be, going away, stop moving lower when the market is moving up. It's definitely not a positive signal.
Yeah, the 409 break and we'll be out of here.
Clearly, all the money is moving into two stocks: Nvidia, maybe more. Semiconductors, mainly Nvidia and AMD. Nobody has any spare change for Amazon at this point.
Yeah, we need that. We need to take off here with volume on Microsoft. Etsy just flat. I'm going to take it off of the sheet here, off the viewer. Watching mRNA run. Listen, here's the other thing about today. If you're looking at the overall markets, right? You have the markets now. Remember, we started this morning with a big market move to the upside. We still have that. Dow's up 270, S&P up 83, and the NASDAQ up almost 400 points, 375.72. So big day.
Yeah, the market is going to test the highs of the day any second. Both indexes are deep in the green and at the highs of the year. Sorry, at all-time highs. Definitely not a great day for Rivian to be down quarter of its value. Wow, AMD straight up from 180 now to 183.50. Need some kind of a pullback, especially in those two stocks. Impossible to buy AMD at these levels, although that's what we said half an hour ago when it was over 181. A lot of candidates, at least on my watch list. Guys, if you see anything interesting, Nike, let's take a look at the NKE. Yeah, obviously trending lower. Totally detached from what's going on in the SPY, but again, it's a weak stock. Let's take a look also at FL, Foot Locker. Wow, that's a surprise. Foot Locker is up nearly 3% and Nike is down. Weird. Trading this now $1 range again reminds me of the way we traded yesterday. $1 range is normally not good enough for pullbacks, breakouts. Basically, it's a very narrow range session so far, but very trendy. No question about that. By far the best short play today was Rivian. As much as I'm looking at anything else to short, I don't see a lot of candidates.
Okay, traders, I'm going to leave it right
Looking for
here.
me.
I'm going to hold on to Microsoft throughout the, there we go, throughout the lunch hour here. Again, 409 stop loss, 412 is where I'm coming out. So I will see everybody after lunch. Michael will take you through the lunch hour, change out the charts, and we should be good to go. Everybody have a great lunch hour. We'll talk to you then. Michael, it's all yours, traders. Good morning. 2.5 winning trades. Call it 3, 1 losing trade, and we're in Microsoft here for the long. Talk to you in a little bit.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. So,
Thank you.
we need that pullback in AMD or to buy the breakout in NVIDIA at 780. That's a possibility. I don't see it as a great one. Buy it at all-time highs approaching lunch. The trend today is undeniable. A very strong stock today is RXRX. Started with a nice move up, then moved sideways for almost an hour and a half. Now broke higher. That should be on your watch list, guys, if you like $14 or $15 stocks. Otherwise, we're trading a slow, trendy session. Highs of the day over 505.60. If we want to buy, and I'm still thinking about possibility to buy the NVIDIA over 780, although it looks like even NVIDIA lost its momentum. It looks like such a late entry. So far, a couple of spikes over 780 failed. The last good trade, I think, was 775. So let's wait and not, rush into any trade. Okay, looks like we're maybe looking for a pullback in AMD, looking for a pullback in NVIDIA as well. The VWAP level should be watched on both stocks, although the VWAP is not even close for both. And guys, if you see anything interesting, the movement is indeed super slow. I can't believe that I missed the RX reversal. It's gone. Almost fresh new highs in the SPY. We have almost also triple top at 505.60. Let's call it 70. Can breach by a couple of cents, pull back, but highs of the day, highs of the year. I can't believe Etsy is such a loser. I mean, not a loser, it's just not doing anything, spending earnings day doing nothing. A thousand this year? I mean, who knows? It can go to 800 in a couple of days. So from 800 to 1,000, it's only 25%. Delivered 15 today, so it needs basically 3 more days in this space. Highly unlikely to happen, but I search for longs on pullbacks. That's what we need. Right now, for today, we need a pullback. That's obviously not an aggressive demand. We see a 1% pullback or 2% pullback in NVIDIA or AMD. I don't have new trades. And the market is at the highs of the day. Why is Microsoft not responsive? Amazon not responsive. Apple barely responsive and under the VWAP. Uber trending lower. Apple today is very flat and now moving a bit higher with despite the highs of the day, but overall really disappointing session. Would have been negative if not for the SPY. Yeah, Applied Materials very strong as well. Applied Materials is up nearly 5. There's a breakout over 200 in front of it. Again, still think that on a pullback, Nvidia and AMD should be our trades, and those is where the money is coming into. Guys, if you see a short trade, a long trade, anything that's interesting, post it. Let's take a look at Mara and Coin. Both are doing very well. Mara up nearly 8%. Looks great. I just don't see an entry point in Mara. And Coinbase. Wow. Such a aggressive chart as always, basically up 4%. The last time it pulled back to the VWAP, the buyers came in. So that's an area, 168.50. Trying to use 168 or maybe $1 below as stop loss. Yes, it's so tough to trade it. It's such a big momentum stock, but not very easy to trade. Very tough to trade. Looks like the NVIDIA trade over 780 is building a kind of a breakout bull flag. Right now the risk is $1.50. It nearly tested again the 780. It's going to be such a a tough entry. Risk 777 to $2.50 on this trade. So again, those who want to enter the trade here, keep in mind it's a late risky entry. What is the SPY doing? Nothing much. It's not supporting any short trade, obviously, but not interfering with any momentum price action. Easy actually, an easy move over 780, but you can see that the sellers are coming in immediately at the highs of the day, and that's the fate of a late entry. Glad that I didn't press the button. I was tempted, but now it dropped $5 in 25 seconds. This stock definitely needs a split again. I mean, it had I think 3 or 4 to 1 split a couple of years ago, or a year ago. Now it's probably a 10 to 1 split, at least. So it moved nicely for almost $2. All-time high is $1.50. Dropped immediately. Again, the best play will be the same pretty much the same in AMD. Either a round number like 180 or the VWAP in AMD is a long way down. Wow, it moved now $6 in a minute, which is 1% in a minute. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. CART also, moving up another 2% today is like 5 or 6 consecutive green days, but the range and the entry not that great. As of the day, 29.70 or 68. Okay, better outlook in AMD now under 182. We need 182. Yeah. Not going to be easy to figure out a good trade or a pullback trade. Microsoft and Amazon are really in zero cahoot with the SPY today. Very boring and weak. Okay, maybe this red bar will change things for us. Obviously, the upside in this market seems a bit a bit extended. I don't want to say very extended. You know what? Over the last couple of days, I even took Tesla off my watch list. It's such a boring, uninteresting mover. Today it's down 0.2, so way weaker than the market. But I have to say, a very nice reversal from the double bottom. Wow, perfect double bottom. So if you're paying attention to Tesla, again, on a day like today, I don't see a reason, but at least there were a couple of good technicalities going for it. Let's play short Uber. Moving lower for the last since 10:30, almost an hour and a half. Getting closer also to the 12 noon, the beginning of the official lunch session. I didn't see that there is today a bond auction at 1 p.m., but we need to prepare as if there is. You know, I'm just on alert. If you remember yesterday, there was a move exactly at 1 p.m. I didn't see anything about it today, though. Okay, guys, a small pullback in the SPY. We are above 505 again, more than 50 cents away from the VWAP. I don't have a new entry in NVIDIA, nor in AMD, nor in BABA. No movement now in NVIDIA at all. That is another interesting play and a very weak stock today, FLNC. Again, very extended to the downside, but worth watching those who are looking for short trades. Maybe there's a short trade there if indeed it moves up. FLNC. Just looking for momentum. Wow. There's going to be a fight during this land session for every cent, guys. You're basically trading so slow. MSFT lower. Spy dead, Baba. You know what, guys? Maybe let's take a look at FVRR. Look, he's down 9%. FVRR. The VWAP is at 2310. Sorry, 2320. Now, potential. There is a potential trade there in FVRR under 2320. Again, the setup not great. CLSK, let's take a look. Where do you see the huge buyer, Yoni, at 17? Because I don't see a huge buyer, but most likely it will be at 17. If it's going to be there. CLSK, great daily. You know, there is a potential trade, I'm guessing, at 17. Highs of the day 17 and a quarter, risk 15 cents. So not a great risk reward, though, in CLSK. Great volume, though. Wow, Amazon, what a disappointment. Had such a great entry today at 72.60, then it should have been over 73, failed there and did not recover since. I think I missed only one good trade this land session. It was RXRX. Other than that, nothing is happening. Looks like we're slowly moving lower. Next level of support is going to be the VWAP, 504.60. Let's guys also watch this FVRR, which is down 10%, traded lower, higher, lower, now sideways, and can obviously continue higher or lower. So it's an open option right now. Looks like the market is taking its time here with the market really not moving. Uber has a clear downtrend all day and should have been shorted ages ago, Vincent. Yeah, definitely. They've been shorted, but again, it's I'm looking mainly for longs in Uber. I don't know why it's still on my watch list. I mean, the market is moving up, so we were looking for longs, not for shorts. Didn't show anything special though. Clear downtrend, like clear profit taking. Barely moving with the market attempting to move towards the VWAP and the buyers coming in. So again, we may continue higher in this space all day, or at least until the end of the lunch session. We have 5 minutes into the lunch session, basically now. Reversal lower, you mean, in Uber? Again, very little risk, very little reward. I don't see a reason to trade Uber today. I mean, had a beautiful downtrend. May continue lower, although the market is doing the opposite. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, post it. We have Alibaba for a potential break over 76. And the stock is relatively weak one, but highs of the day are 76.40. Support is 20, maybe 25 cents, maybe less even. Nothing looks like a good mover to me right now. We have Nvidia dead and moving sideways since breaking the highs and pulling back. Microsoft doing nothing. Apple dead. The only one that continues to be amazing is AMD. And even CART actually moved at a great move up. Coinbase is now under the VWAP. I don't know. I mean, I'm not attempting to understand what's going on in Coinbase. It's such a random mover. It's all over the place. Also very spready. Not a fan. Yeah, again, CART, let's wait. Maybe it's going to pull back or deliver a bull flag, and then we can buy it at 30. That's actually, late by 40 cents, something like that. Should have been bought, I think, at 29.50 or 40. Easier said than done, but it was, clearly a long play half an hour ago. Richard, 30 cents stop loss in Coinbase is nothing. Yeah, nice in CLSK. Exactly from the 17 to the highs of the day. Yeah, very nice. The SPY is absolutely not doing anything. Not moving higher, but obviously not moving lower. The range of the last bars in the S&P, did you see, guys, the range? A joke. It's a 10-cent range. That's why we don't see anything moving. Or I don't see anything moving. What's going on? Why are we not moving during lunch this week? I mean, we had, I think, a good lunch session on Tuesday, but a boring one. I remember it being boring yesterday, and it's so slow and lame today. Guys, remember the 1 p.m.? Beautiful reversal out of nowhere in Amazon, and with some increased volume, while the rest of the Nasdaq is, basically not doing anything. Now it's getting back to that 173 morning entry, which was, a great trade, but now it's coming extended by at least, by $1. I'm not going to buy it. It's going to deliver 30 cents. That's going to be a missed trade. And again, we see something going on, and a pickup in volume in Amazon. But again, it came to the 173, so extended. Guys, we have again the market not moving lower. I mean, we're pulling back somewhat, not even touching the view up, and the algos are buying mini positions in stocks, and we have not a lot of action, but a clear uptrend. NVIDIA is trading like like earnings were a couple of years ago and not last night. Obviously up 15%, but now the price action is 0. Can't believe this moving. And that was a trade for me at 10:30, 2 hours ago. Check out the chart over 173. Then it dropped, came to 172, and now moved up and broke 173, and it's continuing higher. I don't know. I don't know what to say other than there was a pickup in volume, so there's obviously something going on there. They say there, I mean in Amazon. Now it's up 50 cents. Guys, it's a very low volume land session, so we can trade long, shorts, anything, as long as it is a momentum stock, a stock that's obviously stronger or way weaker than the market. Unbelievable move in Amazon. You see that there are weird moves. In this case, accompanied obviously by volume. And the market is going to touch the 506 any second now. You know what's the reason in Amazon why I didn't take it? Because I had an order to buy. I canceled the order. Once I canceled the order, have no no chance of putting it back again. Now, if you leave the order, then it stays there. But again, the risk on the trade 2 hours ago was 25 cents. Now the risk is what? You don't know what is the risk. It can be 1 cent or 50 cents or whatever. I mean, you're not going to take it with a 50-cent stop loss. It's ridiculous. Hey guys, I'm looking at TCOM, trip.com. That's the Chinese booking. Started with a nice gap up to, I don't know if this is all-time highs, but at least a gap up. Then traded lower, now higher. To me, on any trade in trip.com, the VWAP is the stop loss. I mean short. I don't see a reason to trade it long. Etsy continues to be impossible. Amazon established the 173.50, so it moved up from 173, actually from 172 to 173.50. If you watch the whole move, hey guys, I know it's slow, I know it's boring, but we are at the highs of the year, all-time highs as well. We just need to press the button somewhere. CART is back at the 33 level. Now it has a relatively tight stop loss, but it's obviously I don't want to say a very late entry, but it is a late entry. Yeah, 50 cents too late. The Qs are killing it today, thanks to semiconductors, which are up 6.7%. That's nuts. Financials are strong. China, even China is now. China is green. I'm still searching for trades. Wow, CLSK killing it. Oh, wow, what a beautiful move. Over 17, now at 17.40. The risk there was 10 to 15 cents. Nice one. Very, one of the few stocks other than RXRX which also moved nicely. Yeah, CLSK, good show. The volumes are so low. I mean, we have a clear uptrend, but other than that, nothing interesting. Very, very low volume price action, unless, it picks up, like in the case of the Amazon trade. Definitely a pickup in volume, but, not happening in Microsoft, not happening now in NVIDIA, not happening in Uber, obviously, or Apple. Guys, again, if you see anything, momentum, small cap, large cap, any cap, again, the best trade will be, I think, in AMD if it pulls back. I mean, obviously there's going to be buyers at any level. It's, such a big winner intraday, daily, everywhere. So AMD and Nvidia are definitely leading the semiconductor sector, which is by far the best performing sector in the Nasdaq and in the market. No question about that. Okay, it's a Thursday. It's 12:40, so we have 20 minutes. Guys, do you have those who have a more sophisticated news alert platform? Check out if there is something going on. Bond auction at 1 p.m. On my platform, it's not showing anything. Let's take a look at a couple of stocks that reported earnings today, like Moderna, KDP. KDP is such a slow mover. mRNA had earnings today. It was, I guess, a very successful session. Wow, keeps moving higher, or it is at the highs. Bit boring, guys. So it's boring. So we don't take trades, but it's better to take a pause from pressing the button versus losing money here. Again, the risk reward on most of the trades, I think, the way the volatility works is negative. Don't press the button. Amazon is almost back to the 173 level, almost. Tesla short, let's take a look. You know what, let's throw Uber out and bring in Tesla. Uber worked nicely from the view up, down. Again, backing the downtrend. ESM not tradable at all now. Super slow price action. Guys, if you see anything interesting, I forgot to check out, guys, FVRR under the VWAP. So that trade moved lower. Let's. I'm gonna try and watch for a short under 23. So miss the VWAP short. Let's see if we can enter the 23 short. It's gonna be late by 20 cents in FVRR. The stock is very weak. Terrible. It's not important that we missed by 20 cents. Is that you know, there aren't that many good trades right now. Wow. Anyway, the stop loss on any trade here under 23 will be the VWAP, which is 25 cents. Sorry, yeah, 25 to 26 cents. So the risk reward is not that great for a new trade under 23. Too bad. The SPY is still hovering at the highs of the day. Okay. Now I'm really, really sorry for FVRR. It's a 30-cent winner on its way maybe to a 40-cent winner, risking 15 maybe. Amazon at highs of the day. So again, that 173 pullback, which was 173.04. In retrospect, I'm already missing two good trades that could have been making a difference this time session. That Amazon and the small cap FVRR, huge mistake there. AMD and NVIDIA still moving sideways for the last, I don't know, hour and a half, pretty much. We have 5 minutes, guys, to the potential move at 1 p.m. 5 minutes. I'm searching for longs on reversal plays, on strong stocks. How is it possible? I'm looking, guys, at CNNE. The stock is up 10%. 10. The price action, I don't know, impossible. Fresh new highs, guys. Unbelievable. 506.50, and we'll keep moving so slowly. No pullback in. That's why we're not getting any pullbacks right now. Etsy short, let's take a look. Etsy has been such a disaster today. Moving sideways and sideways. Yeah, I see the logic here. The stock has absolutely no momentum. Try to break under the lows, failed. Try to move higher, failed again. You know who's doing a good job? Guys out of nowhere, but basically, uh, basically with the market at the highs, Tesla. To say that there was actually a good trade in Tesla, which I guess we forgot even to check lately. I forgot. Looking back again, it's a good entry. I think 195. CART long 30 looks good now. It's definitely a tested level. The question will there be enough momentum carrying for it to break 30? Where I guess no, it's still a late entry, but now the stop loss is clear. Like I would say 10 to 15 cents max. And I think there is a huge seller there. I think. Oh my God, guys, did you see the FVRR trade? What a huge mistake. Hope some of you paid attention. Next time I will pay more attention. I needed to have an alert there. It broke 23.20 down $1. Let's check out Rivian, which was a great mover in the morning session to the downside. Now reversed and it's over the VWAP. It's not a good mover, let's face it. But you know what? I nearly said let's short it, but it's above the VWAP. Let's buy it. It's barely moving. I'm going to skip this idea in Rivian and not trade it today or not trade it right now. Okay, guys, 1 p.m., nothing happened. CART broke, but with huge volume. But I would say the risk in this trade going for 20 cents is 10 cents, maybe. Yeah, but that's it. I mean, I saw a spike up and then immediate pullback. Moved up like 6 or 7 cents. Worth maybe 10 to 15 cents of risk. So there was volume, but I don't want to say that we never have. It never happens that during lunch we have great breakouts at the highs of the day. So it can happen, but if this stock moves up 20 cents, that's a miracle. More upside in Amazon. That's really, really obnoxious to watch. And the market at fresh new highs, 506.50. Apple and Tesla followed up nicely on the SPY. AMD and Nvidia stopped moving altogether. CART still looks good, but that volume bar was the best volume bar all day, but it yielded nothing. So other than let's watch now for the second move over 30, or hopefully it doesn't pull back a lot. I think now we're going to see, hopefully, a pullback in AMD and NVIDIA. While Amazon, Apple, and Tesla traded very nicely with the market. We are now pulling back again, but as you see, guys, any pullback, any small minor pullback has been bought. We didn't touch the view up, I think, since the first 5 minutes. SPY up 1.8, Qs out of control, nearly 2.7. Again, most of the price action on the gap. CART not working. Again, that was a fake breakout, huge volume, but that was it. Again, not enough to sustain more upside. Another stock that's doing a great job today is Dell. Wow, Dell at the highs of the year. I don't know if this is earnings or what, but worth watching on a pullback. It's a big mover, very good volume as well. DLL. Under our nose, couple of good trades: Amazon, Tesla, FVRR. FVRR is a $1.2 winner right now, out of nowhere, pretty much. Moderna, another leg up, and now Moderna, which traded under 65, I don't know, a couple of months ago, reversing back higher. I mean, it's not the Moderna that we remember from 3 years ago, but definitely a big comeback. That I think Scott posted it at 96. I don't remember where Scott posted Moderna. 92. Oh my God, it's a $10 winner. I mean, I don't remember what was the target, but yeah, the reversal from the lows 92, now over 100. So how much is it? An $8 winner. Actually, a better winner than Nvidia today. Guys, if you see again any interesting trades, the market is impossible to trade against. Clear uptrend all day. Any minor pullback, the buyers are coming in. CRT pulled back 16 cents instead of 15 and came back to the 30 level. So it moved up 8 cents, down twice as much. What's the logic? And huge on that huge volume bar, it moved up, I don't know, 8 cents or 7 cents. I'm still searching for new trades. Amazon obviously not a trade. Apple not a trade. Tesla not a trade. All of those stocks actually performed way better than AMD and Nvidia, thanks to the market. The price action continues to be limited, but one-sided. Pull back up, and we had like 4 or 5 mini pullbacks. Saturday, you know what? One bar down, which was more than $1, maybe one, not even one. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go with AMD at 182. Let me check out the stop loss. Hopefully, it's not a mistake. Wow. Stop loss is nearly $1 on AMD. Yeah, I'm looking at 182 in AMD. Again, it's very tough to trade it with a tight stop loss. I mean, AMD is now a monster mover. NVIDIA touched the VWAP, which is, also a good idea, was a good idea to buy above 771 or 77150, but it's you need to like really, really act so fast. I mean, $700 stock moves $1 per second most of the time. We're not getting 179.80. I mean the VWAP. That's a huge stop loss. Again, anything above $1, you think you're going to cover the risk? I mean, during lunch, that's our goal, cover the risk. Anything that's not covering the risk, why would I trade it? Right now, the 182, if it breaks 182, the risk is $1. Maybe a couple of cents, $1. It's not, mess around. SPY at the highs of the day, 506.80. New highs actually. That's what drove Amazon and Tesla and Apple actually better than AMD and NVIDIA. Let's take a look, guys, at SQ and PayPal. SQ up nearly 5. I think it has earnings tonight. That's why I'm looking at it. Not sure about it though, 100%. Yeah, I wish. I mean, low risk trades can deliver great moves. I mean, I missed two trades, two very good trades because of the stop loss. One because of the stop loss. It was Amazon. Moderna it keeps moving higher. It's killing it today. I mean, really killing it. Now up 15%. This market is unstoppable, 507. So we moved, not a lot, but during lunch here, from the 505 to 507, that's $2 in 2 hours. Apple bull flagging at the highs, that's 184.10. And even Microsoft delivered. So now, where is our next trade? I didn't buy AMD over 182. I'd rather trade a low risk trade versus this potentially dollar plus stop loss, dollar stop. Let me take a look, guys, at Tesla, which is not a big winner today, but totally reversed the negativity of the morning session thanks to the S&P. I don't see an entry though in Tesla. It's exactly now at 197.50, the highs of the day. Breakout in Apple will be 184.20, and the stop loss 184. That's a clear bull flag, which is an amazing heading trade, but not a great first entry. I mean, the first entry should have been, I don't know, at least 50 cents below. So far, AMD showed a good move. 50 cents. That already means that the trade is not losing money anymore. I have also Amazon. Again, late by $1 plus, and 10 cents away from the highs of the day. It's obnoxious. Now even Alibaba moved up from the pullback. Let's take a look, guys, at PDD and Alibaba. Nothing special as much as I see. I would say that the trade in AMD is a success, even if it doesn't deliver one-to-one. So we have Meta at the highs of the day, Amazon at the highs of the day, Apple, Tesla at the highs of the day, Google lagging, so nothing there. And let's take a look again at who's missing. MSFT. Yeah, horrible. Definitely lagging. It's still up 2%, but most of the price action, obviously, the positive price action on the gap. IOVA is a big winner for 3 or 4 days now, maybe more. Let's take a look at that 16 entry. Tested and retested many times. Again, I don't see anything special about 16, but because it was tested so many times, I would look at the support level, like 1580. That's the more important than the entry right now. Wow, fresh new highs after fresh new highs. So we have now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bars green in a row. Again, not a big move, but a very consistent move. Now at 1590, you have a 10-cent stop loss, Brian. I think 16 is meaningless, I think. Wow, the daily in IOVA, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Yeah. 3 breakout days in a row. The market really carried everything. Tesla, which was very weak. Amazon, which was at one point during lunch at the lows of the day. Can't believe that was so tricky. The only stock that didn't do anything, although it moved up from the VWAP, NVIDIA. Question is, where is the entry? 777, 778, or again that rejected level at 780? I'm not sure. I want their short Rivian though. It looks nice for a short play, but I want their short it at 11.35. The risk is 10 cents, the target 20, 30 cents, but beautiful move in Amazon. Fresh new, almost fresh new all-time highs for Amazon as well. Guys, for the after-run session, assuming we don't continue with this slow-moving uptrend and we eventually pull back, Amazon, I think, the best play other than NVIDIA and AMD. I think NVIDIA will be the next to move. 7.7. I think it is like trading Tesla, if you remember it, 2 years ago before the split. So tough. 777. Looks like 777 stopped $3. That's what it looks to me right now. Let me post it. And again, take into account the big risk. Keep in mind, $3 in NVIDIA is 0.5%. It's like trading $20 stock with a 10-cent stop loss. That's actually the equivalent. Looks like there are a lot of sellers at 777, but it's never a problem for NVIDIA. A lot of sellers, that's not a problem. No, it moves so fast you cannot even see it. $777, $3, that's 780, which is the obviously the next resistance. So 1-to-1 will be 780. Okay, it's supporting. Yeah, let's call it supporting. I mean, we had a mini pullback. There wasn't any pickup in volume in NVIDIA, but you know, the trend is clear. Just need another, what, $2.50. Better, it's a better mover than NVIDIA, AMD. Way better. As I'm going to use 775, so a $2 stop loss in NVIDIA. Barely moved over 777. Now it's back to the 777. Not spectacular by any means. Guys, those who are watching Amazon, take a look at the bull flag at 174.15. That could have been traded also. 174.15. Again, very late entry as well. Yeah, AMD worked, covered the risk already, plus, while NVIDIA is up, now down 0.0000%. I really hope that Rivian is not going to dive because I did not short that 1135. I only open position NVIDIA. Let's see what's going to happen now. In about 5 to 10 minutes, I hope more volume is going to come in, and I think then I think we're going to see a pullback, and maybe a run into the close later. Okay, finally some movement in NVIDIA. $2 more for the target. $150 million shares traded today in Rivian. Ouch. And down a quarter of its value. Very heavy mover right now, NVIDIA. But it's still positive. The market is supporting. Yeah, we started at 503, now we are at 507, so nearly almost a 1% intraday move in the market today. Now back under the entry or at the entry in NVIDIA. And the market is really supporting. We are almost at fresh new highs every other second. What a turn of events when Amazon, which traded them basically at the lows of the day 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago it was at 172. Looked terrible. Now it's at 174.60. Ew. What I can say about Amazon today is shame on it for being so freaky, and shame on me for canceling huge winner there. Let's take a look at some other trades so we can prepare something into the late session. CART no longer a trade. BABA, I don't see it as a interesting trade. Rivian was a short at 11.35, moved down 3 cents. Unbelievable output in AMD versus NVIDIA. NVIDIA is up, I don't know, 30 cents, 20 cents. It's far from being a good mover, but maybe that once we break 779 or 780, things will improve. So I'm hoping. Like I said, guys, my stop loss is going to be 775, not 774. Take only a $2 stop loss here. Ugly pullback in Microsoft, so good not being in that trade. But I think picking Nvidia was not a good pick. Not a good pick. Almost all the other picks were way better trades, like Amazon, Apple, AMD, way, way better. Anyway, still down a couple of cents though in Nvidia, not a problem. I wish Amazon is going to drop to 0. This was one annoying trade mover today. Still in Nvidia, my stop loss is going to be 775. Doesn't happen very often when you trade $700 stock. It's not moving up even 1 cent. Not 1 cent. $1. Even AMD moved up, which is almost one, not 1/10, but 1/8 of Nvidia moved up more than $1. And our target was $3. Again, 0.5% on a move is nothing, especially on a high volatility mover like Nvidia. Anyway, still in the trade. Let's see if we can get something going into the late session now. Apple is at the highs of the day. Market at the highs of the day. Definitely a lagging trade here in Nvidia. Guys, Scott is back from his lunch session. He's going to be coming in any minute now. I will take a break and hopefully we'll see the Nvidia trade work. Maybe getting closer back, almost back to the entry. This nice pullback. I can't believe that did not trade the right one. Actually, the losers of the morning session, Amazon and Apple, delivered a great move.
Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. Thank you to Michael for taking us through the afternoon. I am here now to the closing bell to take you all the way through to the close of this beautiful Thursday. And then we head into Friday tomorrow, which will be great. End of the week. Looking forward to that. All right. NVDA still at the top. Does it break out today? Again, the first trade I'm going to list here this afternoon, Michael has got it 777. That's great. I'm going to list it at 781. NVDA long at 781.55, which will be a penny over the high of the day. So if we get going today, this thing could break out very easily and have a great trade here on the day. So we'll watch that. I'm also watching DoorDash this afternoon. Dash looks good. There we go. That's over 121. Okay, let me just get my charts coordinated here. Yeah, SMCI, I mean, that thing is posing for 1,000 right now. Okay, let's continue to watch. Yeah, spread is a bit crazy, right, Lily? Okay, I'm going to post Dash, DASH, long over 121.50. Take the even number here. And we'll be looking for, say, 122, a little bit over that VWAP line there. So let's see if we can get into Dash here. A little ways to go. Come on, come on. Microsoft slowly moving. Dash looking better. And watch NVIDIA. I think Dash, we're going to get 122 to start, maybe 122.50 on the high end here. And then NVDA, you just don't know on the breakout, but at least a point here. Microsoft high of day yet? Let's see. Nope, but getting close. Could be a really good day. $0.30. $0.17 to go. getting their slow climb right now. Come on. Okay, those of you that are in the dash trade right now, in the dash trade with me, I'm going to tell you this. I got in at 52. And what I'm thinking here is we've got that VWAP in front of us. We get over the VWAP, we can add. So those of you that are looking here, wondering where that is, we'll call it 121.90. I'm going to add at 121.90. Okay, and I'll go full share size now on Dash. 121.90 full share size. So let's go. Let's see if we can get this to happen now into the close now. 121.90, right above the VWAP line is where we're going to add to the trade. Watch it. We'll just, if we get that slow grind upward, that's going to be perfect here. Yeah, I mean, we'll look at maybe 120.50 as a stop here on this dash trade. Watch that blue line now, that VWAP line. We're going to add to this thing. Yeah, we got to get beyond the VWAP first here before we can even talk about Dash going higher. Slow, 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 slow and sideways. Yeah, SMCI, I mean, we looked at that earlier. I've been looking at it earlier. I mean, it's got nothing to do but go up, really. Come on, Dash. NVDA just barely a heartbeat. Let's take a look at Marna here. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'd probably just wait to the breakout at the top. But right now, everything's so slow, it's just sideways. Come on, Dash. It's like, do we even have a heartbeat? I don't think we're going to get much done here until the last 30 minutes. Watch the SPY here as we go too. Let's put the SPY where AMD is, and we'll watch to see if we get that pump into the close. Right now, just treading water. Not barely breathing right now. Come on, Dash. Just watch the blue. Yeah, coming up on about 41 minutes left, 42 minutes left about into the day. And we've climbed so hard today. And I got to tell you, if you're looking at the Dow, we're up 431.95 points. The S&P's up 104 points, almost 105. And the NASDAQ closing in on almost 500 points higher today. What a move on this market today. I mean, NASDAQ really now on the breakout of 16,000, which is really unbelievable if you're tracking that or if you look at the market at all. Maybe look at a monthly chart on the Dow and the NASDAQ. Everything is breaking out to the upside. And the only thing that I have to say about it, you know, my personal opinion is that you have a couple of stocks mixed in with AI, and people are just biting into that. And if they keep biting into it, we're going to move higher. So this breakout here has got us back into the stocks here. We've got into the NVDA trade. Now on the NVDA trade, we're going to take the breakout here of the 782 area. We're going to add to this trade here. We're all in the NVDA trade, but we're going to add to the trade here, go full share size, and hopefully traders, this is a big move now into the close here. So let's watch. 4162 entry. 780. Why did I say 4? 781.62. And we'll go 782.50 to add. Yeah, 782.50 we'll add here. Got to bring Dash along for the ride. Hopefully that comes along. We'll see what happens here. Okay, target's going to be 784. No, 785. Let's go. 785. Yeah, SMCI, Linda, it's just a beast. $785 target. We're going to get it here, traders. Again, 785 target. Dash pulling back a little bit. It's amazing, SMCI. Yeah, got a little bit of issue at every level here. Every level going forward. 785 target. 785. Yep. Just stick with it, Charles. And if you're not sure, just take a partial and leave a small amount for the longer run. I think what I want to start doing in the next few weeks here is I want to start trading these VWAP breakouts. Any breakout of the VWAP, like this dash trade, just sets up perfect. I'm going to start tracking that and starting to play that. Watch 784. I think we see 75. I think we see a bigger breakout today, right into the close. $7.85 or bust here. We've got about 25 cents to go. This is going to be a big trade. Take care, Dan. We'll see you in the morning. 20 cents to go here, 30 cents to go, NVDA. It is a beast, and it doesn't stop. I think what you're going to find is this will spill over till tomorrow too. We should get a nice pop in the morning, and then we'll see what happens tomorrow as well. We're going to get close. I think we see higher than 785 here at the close. Those of you that are in the dash trade, congratulations here. And you get that 122 and then more. It's going to be an interesting 19 minutes to go here. I'm going to give it about 10, and I'll probably pull the plug here. Yeah, I'm going to give it about maybe 10 minutes, maybe 8, and then be done. Well, we almost had the breakout here. We got the 765 done. I'm going to hold on here for the close. A couple more minutes. Okay, 122, 122. I'm going to come out of the dash. Linda, see you tomorrow. Okay, traders, I am out of DASH a little bit early here, 121.95 out, all shares dash. The only thing I'm holding on to is this NVDA, and I'm going to come out of the NVDA right here as well. So I'm out of that second part with just a small loser, and we'll wait now and watch the close and see if I'm right here. We close on high, so be careful. Watch it peel. Good night, Michael. Have a great night. See you tomorrow. Okay, traders, looks like we're going to be done for the day. I'm going to take off here. It's a bit early. Dow's going to be up 453 points. S&P up over 100. NASDAQ 460.94 higher. Almost 3% for the day. What an incredible, incredible day today. Hopefully you've had a great day too today. I hope everybody has a great night tonight. Those of you that are on the YouTube channel, smash that thumbs up button as you leave today. I appreciate everybody. Thank you, Clifton, for hanging out today. All the traders, Mark and the rest of the team here, thank you for joining us today. Clifton, have a great night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed. And you know what, traders?